Hello, hello, fellas. What it do? What's happening? How's everybody doing? Boom, 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 boom. Today is a melodic techno stream. Feel like making some melodic techno. I'm gonna be using a lot of Vital because I've recently just been experimenting with it a lot. So that's what I'm gonna use. It is a free plugin, so you guys should definitely go get it if you don't already have it. I'm sure a lot of you already have it, but it is fantastic, honestly. I've been messing with it a lot and it is very good. And yeah, I'm just gonna make some melodic techno type of stuff. And I'm gonna try to just make every sound. Like the bass and the pads and all that stuff. I already have some that I made. I have like 2 sounds that I made barely. But like I've just been experimenting really. Also I hope this isn't too loud. Hold on, let me pin the chat real quick. Boom. All right. And first up, I'm gonna change the beats per minute to 120. And I'm gonna put in the kick right away. And I'm just gonna loop this one section here. And awesome, Saza. Thank you. I'm glad that you are learning some things from my stuff. I'm gonna start with a bass. Ooh, that's a little loud. Let me turn that down. And I'll probably keep it here on the init preset. I'm gonna turn down the phase and the voices to 1. Turn down the pitch like 2 octaves. Maybe another octave. And then maybe make it put it into filter 1. Ooh, okay. Go into envelope 2 and put a little something here. Turn that down. Woo! Okay, and then I'm gonna add a second oscillator, turn that up to 24. And maybe change. Turn down this, turn this down. Turn the level down. Put up the unison. 4. Put into the filter. Put up the, let me see, maybe turn up the level here. Just adds a little bit of stereo information. I might actually add some noise too. Put in the sampler. Just a little bit, maybe some pink noise. Go into the effects. I'm gonna add some distortion. Okay. I'm gonna add maybe a little bit of maybe some multiband compression. It might be too much though. Maybe if I do single band. Yeah, that works. And then maybe a little bit of reverb. Cut off the lows here. I need to change that option. Let's see, advanced. Go display hertz. That way it changes it from semitone to hertz. I'm gonna cut off about 150 or something. Yeah, that works. Just turn it down a little bit in the mix. Let me see what the stream is good. Yeah, stream is good. Yeah, okay, so right now I'm just designing the bass. It's like a plucky bass, but I can definitely make it more sustained if I want to. Get a little bit of attack. Then I can open up the filter too. Make sure that sounds good in mono. Perfect. I can change the shape. Actually, I can't because I didn't put it in basic shapes. I can if I go in here and I edit it. I can even do maybe some harmonic stretch or some yeah, something like that. But I think I'm going to leave this actually the way it was. Actually, I'm going to delete this. I might do it on this one. Automating the decay is gonna be nice. Oh, it's fucking sexy. Let me do some harmonic stretch on this. Ooh, that's a nice bass. I don't know, what do you guys think? Yeah, I'm gonna leave it like that. It sounds a lot nastier. Sounds like more like rough. Okay, that's good. Maybe turn up the release a little bit. This is not on there. Envelope one. Maybe some glide. Oh, that's sexy. Maybe turn it a little bit down. Ooh, some delay would sound really nice on it, actually. Put some delay, put the EQ or the cutoff kind of in the high section. A little faster. Put it in like ping pong. Ooh. Ooh. Turn down the mix a little more. Now I'll probably make a bus, a delay bus separately. I should probably make a reverb bus separately too, but it's alright. I'm gonna save this preset. Save preset, bass, what do I call it? Plucky, thick boy. Oh, bro, that sounds so nice. That reminds me a little bit of Floating Points. Oh, okay. Let's do something. Change this, call this bass, and play the kick. It's okay. What's up, Artem? How you doing? All right, so that basically I just showed you guys how to make this bass, which it's cool. I can even probably turn this unison percentage up. It's too much. Keep it at 2. What up, Soul Connector? I like your name, bro. That's nice. Alright, let's play some. Hold on, wait a minute. Why is it making that sound? Is that my microphone? Maybe I had never noticed that before. Maybe it's these like earphones. I think I'm gonna switch to my headphones. I just haven't been wearing headphones, my headphones, because I got my ears pierced. So, it's been kind of bothering me wearing headphones because they're still like healing. But I think I'm good now. Like they don't feel that bad anymore. I don't know where they are though. Hold on, give me a second. Found them. I like how you inspire me. Awesome. Well, thank you. I'm glad. Let me disconnect this real quick. Where is... What is this? All right. Okay, we're good. Wow, I had never noticed that, bro. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like that wasn't there before, but maybe it was and I just didn't notice. Right? Maybe it was and I just didn't even notice. Because it sounds like this kick has noise like after it, which is probably this little bit right here, but I swear I had never noticed that before. Yeah, on here, on these headphones, it doesn't come through as much as it does with those little earbuds. Anyways, let's get to making jams, baby. Oh, that's such a like classic techno like type of bass, you know? Woo! Yeah, it was a little bit clicky, but I think it's because I changed the attack time already a little bit here. Unless it's still clicking. I don't hear it clicking anymore. It's cool how like the rhythm starts, you know, because it's like just like this. And then when the kick hits, it's like the rhythm starts. I'm gonna keep it simple right now, and then like along the way I'll make it more like complex. But I'm gonna start already arranging because I know myself and I'm gonna get stuck in this loop. So yeah, it needs a lot of work, but it's good for now, for the creative process. Split by channel. All right, now I'm gonna add like a pad. Insert vital again. Hopefully my CPU doesn't go crazy, because I know vital can get pretty crazy when I put like several. I had this preset that I made yesterday, like a pad. Well, 2 of these, but both of these are nice. Let me try this one. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it like that. Call this pad. Ooh, that's dark, bro. This is getting dark. I like it. Just extend it. Extend it maybe all the way. Oh, dude. Woo! That sounds nice. Let me put these in here. That's what it needs. Let's see if I can recreate that sound somehow. Hey, thank you, 103. I appreciate it. I need like that. I want it to sound like. I need like a very short. Ooh, that might work. Call this closed. Just gotta cut it here short. why don't I try Ableton? Because it's expensive, and I already have FL Studio. And I don't feel like learning a whole new DAW. And I like FL Studio. I like it. I enjoy it. Change the velocity. It's a shaker. It needs like a shaker that's a little more. Maybe one day though. Maybe one day I'll try out Ableton. I've messed around with it a little bit because one of my friends uses Ableton, and we've done like some music together. But I just feel real slow, like because I'm not used to it and I don't know where everything is. I feel real slow when making music. And when I'm in FL Studio, like I can do things fast, because I'm so like I know where everything is and I know what to click and I know it really well. And I'm still learning too. Like there's a lot to FL Studio that I'm still learning. I like this. I think I'm gonna remove the beginning of it. needs like an ARP of some type. Damn, bro, I finished all my. Oh no, I didn't. Let me route these to the mixer. Alright, now I'm gonna make a pluck type of sound to make an ARP. So let me separate these out though. What is this? This is closed hat. This is like a small open hat. And this is a shaker. Just gotta start getting organized from the very beginning. I don't know, bro. Honestly, I've heard all of these, I'm sure. I mean, I've heard of them. But I don't actively listen to any of them, which I should, to study more melodic techno type of stuff. It's just like Tell of Us is very easy to do. I think I have a tutorial on like that type of style. I'm pretty sure I have a video on my channel somewhere. But it's very easy. It's very like minimal, very simple to do. I don't know. They're all cool. I enjoy all of them. Okay, let me make a plug sound. Insert vital. My CPU is still good, so let me shrink this a little bit more. I'm back into the initial preset. I'm gonna go here into basic shapes. I'll probably use this sound right here. Give it one voice. Maybe turn the phase down. Make it like a pluck sound. Maybe with a little bit of release. Give it some effects. Am I a full-time music producer or a student? Neither. I am a full-time artist. That's my main thing that I do. As you can see in the background here. Actually, I don't know if you guys can see. I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, those are some of my paintings. I make paintings and I sell them. I paint walls like murals for businesses. Um, yeah, that's like my main thing. Like I'm art is like my main thing. Music is like my second thing right after. So I really love to make artwork and I really love to make music. And I like combining both of them. I'm not a student. I graduated from high school, but I didn't go to college. After I graduated high school, I just decided to invest all of my time into making art and developing my skills as an artist and as a musician. And that's all I've been doing since, man. So I do want to take my music further. I do want to start uploading more of my music to Spotify, Apple Music, and all that stuff. I just need to finish my tracks, man. That's just it. Um, and get better at making music. I'm always trying to get better. I'm always trying to learn. But I don't go to school for it. It's not something that I go to school for. It's something that I learn on my own. So I study on my own and I try to learn on my own. And yeah, I just enjoy. I've been trying to make music more often. It's just that, like life gets in the way, things. Bills got to get paid, so you got to make money somehow. I do eventually want to start making money from like doing this, like making music, like streaming and this type of stuff. And I can. I have like enough viewers and subscribers to like monetize my channel and stuff, but there's some issues, personal issues, like legal issues that I have to deal with before I can actually do that. As well as like I also want to like make packs, like sound packs and stuff and like sell them and things like that. But at the moment I can't do that. At least not yet. I want to. I'm trying to figure it out, but at the moment I can't. Um but yeah, I just enjoy making music. It's fun. I enjoy the process of learning to do it. I'm gonna turn on the filter. And put it on 24. Drag this in here. Make it very short. I'm gonna put this through filter 2. wait a minute, hold on. I'm gonna change it back. How do I change it back? Damn. In it? Yeah. Maybe a little bit of delay. Okay, I think that works. Maybe if I do a little bit of spectral. Nah, I'm gonna keep it simple. Oh, that's nice. Okay, call this ARP. Put it in. That's the only reason I don't do sound design on my streams, is because I know it takes a while, you know, and it's just like me messing around and stuff. I'm trying to be quick. I'm trying to keep it simple and I'm trying to be quick. And the more I get used to using Vital, because I just started using it, the faster I'm gonna get at it. So it'll only get faster. But also, I know you guys probably benefit from just watching me do that, because you get to see how I make the sound itself and stuff. And that's not even touching the surface, man. Like I can, like, using the sample feature is super cool. And maybe I'll do that later on in the track. But yeah, it's there's just so much you can do with Vital. It's great. And make sure the stream is good, because sometimes, bro, it'd be cutting off on me. Hold on, let me get my phone real quick. All right. That delay would be better if it was a lot longer. Ooh. What if I turn it down? Oh, it's the filter on here. Or is there this one? Oh my gosh. Bro, I can probably automate that. That's too quick. I need a little bit of release on it. this preset. Call this, what is it, like lead, pluck, oops, pluck, delayed. Yeah, just call it that for now. And make a really short arp. Maybe something a little more minimal. Not even an ARP. I'm just gonna call him and rename it. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna automate a whole bunch of this stuff, and probably randomly, honestly. Hit the random probably on here. making another pad. I might just use citrus. Maybe if I just do one like that. Real quick, let me save it. I don't even know what to save it as, bro. YouTube dark Melodic. Yeah, this sounds real dark, real nice. I don't want to ruin that darkness with some light, because I kind of want to add a pad, but it's gonna like a bright pad. have the idea for it, but I'm probably just gonna have to make it, honestly. I'm just gonna use Vital. I swear, bro, Vital's been... It has my attention right now. It's really good. I'm gonna try to keep this song super minimal because I just like it. Just sounds nice like that. But what I want right now is just like some chords that have a long release. I don't want a pad that's like holding the entire time, or a pad that's super bright, because the one that's playing in the background is kind of filling up all that space. You know, like this, it's like slightly just moving in the background. And then that delayed like pluck, you know, it's only hitting like sometimes. And then the bass is in the background like I'm gonna have to do that like little note change, but it's gonna be like subtle. I'm slowly, as I arrange the song, I'm gonna be changing the bass line. So this is kind of like the intro bass. This is gonna be playing for a good while, and then it's gonna change to that. It's gonna it's just gonna have that one extra note, and then from that it's gonna change to something else, to it's like a different, you know. I mean, that pluck is also gonna change, but slightly. I'm gonna just keep it subtle like that too, where it comes in only sometimes. I mean, I want to have like a chords with long release in those gaps. So like in the gap between those plucks. You know, like I hear it, I just need to make them. Let's go into basic shapes. Let me turn this volume down. Put a long release. Long release. Yes. Oh, that sounds pretty. Maybe add a second one. That's gonna be nice. I'm gonna play those in already because those are exactly the ones I was looking for. And then the exact position too. No. here's where I'm gonna utilize a sample. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. I'm gonna use an envelope for the volume here. I'm gonna use a release time too. God, those chords are beautiful, bro. Bro, even just playing that by itself, my goodness, bro. Like if I just play this and the bass and the kick. Oh, that sounds so nice. I'm gonna put a longer release. Oh, you feel that? The little texture in the back. Oh, that's so pretty. You feel that? A little crisp. A little sizzle. Bro. What if I add? No, that's too crazy. Oh, that's so nice. Turn down the resonance a little bit. And then I can just automate that, bro. Just start it like down here. Like in the beginning of the track, just start it down there. Maybe turn it up a little bit more. And then add the bass line. Actually, I'm gonna resave it under the same name. I'm just gonna say here, open up, filter, cut off. Yeah, override it. That way I know in the future to just those chords are so nice. I feel like it's a little bit off in some way in the timing, because I like the way this sounds. Let me see. It's the bass line that's what's throwing the timing off. But I kind of like it. These two, it's cool that these two aren't really fighting for space, although they're kind of in the same frequency range. It's like right here, low mids. It's kind of where this is living. And this one too. See? But it's cool because they kind of have space since I tucked this one down over here. It gives space to the chords. And this pluck is kind of in the similar area. So I'm gonna turn it down, even though they're playing at different times, so they already have space. Since the pluck and the chords aren't playing at the same time, you know. And then there's the bass, which is all down in the bass region right here. Oh, that sounds so nice. It sounds real thick. And this sounds just nice and open. Maybe I can add a little bit more like stereo width to the shaker with some reverb or something. But nah, it's nice. You see how it changed? Like it changed the rhythm. Like you think it's going one way, but it goes another way. Let's see, I'm gonna try changing the kick, maybe see how that sounds. You see? Nah, I like this one better. Oh, bro. Ooh. Shit. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Okay, am I still streaming? Yeah, we good, baby. Okay. So, I like it. I like it a lot. So I'm going to go back in here in the playlist. This is essentially all the elements, which is crazy, bro. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 things happening. And it sounds like so full, you know? But that's because every element is kind of taking up a different time, a different space, both in the frequency range and in time. Because it's like all these, the hats are taking up the high end of the frequency, and then like the chords and the pad are taking up like the mids, and then the pluck as well, and then the bass is taking up the mid bass and the sub bass, which is nice. So I'm gonna clone this a bunch of times here. I'm gonna start arranging this a little bit. I swear I'm gonna keep this super minimal, man, because like just listening to that loop for like a long time doesn't get like exhausting, because it feels like it's changing. And like I said, I'm gonna change the bass line subtly. Like I'm gonna start with it like kind of, yeah, in a plucky way like that. I'm gonna take away these chords for the intro, and probably take away this pluck and this shaker or open hat. Yeah, like that. But what I'm gonna do is I might create like an EQ for the kick, like this, and one for the bass as well. Same thing like that. Yeah, I'm gonna automate it like that. And the kick too, I'm gonna kind of turn that up higher. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna insert a new one here right under the kick. 2 of them actually. And I'm gonna automate 3 of them actually. I'm gonna automate. I should do this in Patcher. It would make it a lot easier. I'll just do it here. It's fine. I'm gonna automate this. So create automation clip. I'm gonna automate this, and then I'm gonna automate the control, the mix control for the automation clip. So it'll be on here, and then I'll probably play it for like this length, and then I'll have it on here, and then I'll turn it off here, subtly like this, and then this cutoff I will bring down here like this. And then I'm gonna automate the volume of the kick as well. And I'll bring that up like that. Okay, and then I'll do the same thing to the bass. Let me just go in here and put this, group it with the above track, group with above track, group with above track. That way they're all linked to the kick, just for organization purpose. You know, just go like this, boom, boom, boom. Do the same thing here. Insert one under the bass. Go into the bass line here. It's not too long, bro. It is not too long, trust me. Those things are also gonna be filled for like anticipation purposes. Create automation clip. Create automation clip. And it's gonna be turned off here. Also in a subtle way like this. And then this will also kind of go down like that. Okay, I'm gonna also add in a volume automation. Copy value. Have that here. I'm gonna turn down even more of that kick. I'm gonna turn down a little bit of that cutoff. I need to automate that as well. This right here. And maybe this kick. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. I might have this shaker coming over here. I might have it just kind of bring up slowly. Or maybe I'll just bring them all in. Dun, 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 dun. I'll just have one. Yeah, I'll make a different drop there. What's that at already? 2 minute right there, bro. Yeah, it's not too long, bro. Cause like that's the thing, like I make my music very short. Like most of my tracks are like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. And a lot of these tracks, when from like different producers, they're like 6 7 minutes long, because like when you play them in the club or when you play them, like stuff like that, like you kind of want them to be long so that way, people can enjoy them. um and in this genre in general, like techno songs are usually pretty long and they're very repetitive as well. So I've come to find out that like, about this length, I don't know what these are. I'm guessing 16ths, right? 1 2 3 4 5 7, yeah, 16th bars is a good length for like, like the intro technically is like this long because it drops right here. It should be like this long, honestly. Like the whole intro should be this long, but it's also to taste. Like if you want to make your intro super short, if you want to get right into it, like right at the beginning, like you can. There's no rules, but I've noticed that like usually in techno, like when you grab, I would suggest, like if you're having some trouble with arrangement, I would suggest that you grab a track that you like, that you want to like kind of sound like, and then put it into your playlist, match the tempo, and then use markers. Like you go up here, you go into time markers, and you start adding markers up here along. Like just listen to that track and see how long their intro is, and then put a marker, and then see how long their like drop is and put a marker. See how long their breakdown is, put a marker. And that way you kind of get like a template of like how you should arrange or how you want to arrange your track. Um because it really helps, it helps you understand the way that they're arranging their track, and then it makes it a lot easier for you to arrange your track. And then you can like listen for when they bring in like new sounds, new instruments, or when they take away certain instruments, like when they take away the kick or when they take away, the hats or certain like the bass, and mark those on the timeline, like add markers so that you can see kind of like how they're doing it. And then you can just emulate that, and it'll make your life a lot easier. But yeah, it's it's also easy to lose sight of like the time, because like as a producer you're listening to the track over and over and over and it loops and loops. And so when you play it, like if you're making the song, like you feel like it's too long because you've been listening to it for such a long time. So it's good to take a break, and then later you come back and then you listen to it and you're like, oh, this part needs to be longer, or this part needs to be shorter. um because we fool ourselves. You listen to something for so long, your ears get used to it. So it's always good to take a little break and then come back to it. And then right there, like on that drop, it can have a little effect that we like transition smoothly, like it just you know that's what I need right there, like a delayed perk. Oh, let's see. Because that's kind of like the ear candy, I guess, as they call it, where it's just one hit, like ta, but it's delayed, like ta 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 ta, and you can have it kind of bounce around or um however you want. It's kind of something like that one actually. I want it more like I guess I can use Vital. I keep using Vital, bro, but it's just very convenient. I'm gonna just use Vital and make like a hit. I'm just gonna make like a hit using only the sample oscillator here. And I can actually even throw in an effect in here. I'm just gonna use one of these. I like this one because it sounds a little more natural. It's not so sharp. Maybe even add some compression, some EQ, cut off all that low end. Some reverb. And some delay. just something like that. You can change it. And yeah, it's just gonna be one hit, like. Okay, that's definitely not what I meant. It's gonna take forever. Could just put it there. I play from the beginning. I hear like a, like in there somewhere, like after this, I hear like a shk. And I don't know. It sounds almost like in my head, like it would be a reversed snare. But I'm not sure. It's because I hear these sounds, but it's like, how do you make them, you know? So I'm trying to figure it out. But I think if I reverse a snare, I'll get the sound that I'm like thinking about. Okay, maybe right here actually. Okay. I think I'm gonna throw this in here. And then I'm gonna add another vital. Call this reversed perk. Same thing, I'm gonna take off the oscillator here and put on the sample, but I'm gonna grab maybe a snare, maybe this one, throw it in there. I'm gonna reverse it. I think this is a reverse. One of these is a reverse. Bro. How did I do it last time? I reversed it somehow last time. Simple loop. Random phase. Sample bounce. Key track. I guess I'll have to reverse it naturally, or like record it and then reverse it. I should have some reversed. I'm just gonna do it, bro. Just go in here. Or you know what? Put this reverse perk in here. Go in here, turn it on. Put in Edison. Grab this. What was the name of that sample? Snare, it's 15. And you know what? I can just throw it in here, reverse it, and then throw it in here. Didn't work. Let me see. Let me try that again. Come on. Detached. One here. Ah, it turns it off. It's alright. Maybe if I go in and put it in Edison. Tools. Reverse. And then throw this into here. Oh no, this is not it. This is not it. I don't want to mess this up. Reverse perk. What the fuck, man? Come on. I'm just gonna have to save it then. File, save sample as. Go into packs. Put in samples. Save. That's such a hassle just to do that, bro. I mean, it's not that hard, but it shouldn't be all that. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Okay, so now I have this. What is this? Oh, it's the phase. Definitely don't want this on because it'll play it at different parts. Now I can add some reverb. Some delay. Feedback. Something like that. Wait, why isn't that playing? Yes. Yes. Yes, bro. That's delayed perk, and then you got reverse snare. That's what I'm gonna call it. Reverse snare. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna record in. Just go into pattern here. And that way I just throw it in here. Probably. Right here, you can maybe add a little taste of those chords. Like, oh, they're so nice. know, it's just like, bro, that you can listen to that for such a long time. So this can even be like longer too. Conflicted. I am conflicted, baby. Oh, shit, hold on. Hold on. Okay, here I'm gonna do maybe like a more subtle one. So maybe I can just throw this in here and just cut it like real short. And that's too short. Yeah, just so it's like barely in the background. Yeah, like that. This is a little too loud. Turn it down a little bit. That's good. I was supposed to play it in. You know? That's exactly, yes, bro. Okay, so I'm just gonna have this play. I'm just gonna have this play, baby. Just have this play. Maybe turn it off there. Actually, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna call this initial chords. Initial chord plucks. Something like that. And then throw that in the chord section. These need to have their own little, well, they do. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw it in here. I'm gonna play it in. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh, baby. Uh-huh. Bro, that can play twice. That can play twice, honestly. Just put it in there. Boom, baby. It's okay. We'll just, yeah, that definitely can play twice. And then in the second bit, bring in like that little hat. And then here's where I can take this off. We'll figure it out, bro. We're figuring it out along the way. I'm excited, bro. This sounds so nice. Okay, this though, I need to put this exact same little thing here, which is these don't have it. This has it there. This has it there. Yes. Okay, that works. Bro, I'm excited. That sounds great. That sounds fantastic. Am I streaming? Yes. Yes. Okay. Oh, that sounds so sexy. For the bass too. That needs work, but this sounds great. In this section, yeah, I'm gonna start automating I need to name these, honestly. Rename bass, color this red, rename this kick, color this. I really need to start utilizing this, man, like getting more organized and stuff. Got the kick, and then this is gonna be pad. Color this blue, because it just feels blue for some reason. For now that works. Okay, bass. I need to automate the cutoff opening in this section right here. Well, in this entire section, really. I don't want to move it. I don't think I can 43. Okay, I moved it. Tools, last tweaked. Bass modulation 1 amount. Oh yeah, I can. Okay, cool. So that works. That amount of modulation. I'm gonna insert a new one here. Copy value. Paste. Yeah, something like that. Even go a little higher. I can even open up the decay a little bit. The decay of the filter actually. Bro, actually, I forgot that I can use the macros to link several different things together. So in case, like, I wanted to open up the, like, I can even open this up. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Hold on. That's gonna make my life a lot easier. So I'm gonna delete this modulation amount. Delete. I'm gonna go into the bass. Okay, the The modulation amount is the same, I believe. Last tweaked. Delete initial value. That way it doesn't mess up. Okay, so I'm gonna link this. I'm gonna link this macro into this. Boom. That's not what I had in mind. I'm doing something wrong. Okay, let me think real quick. I want it to be like that, the bass level, like that's the bass, like that's like where this starts. I want it to be there, right? And when I open it, I want this to open. So how do I make this open with this? Does that make sense? Like this full thing. Maybe that's what I need to do, is like have that open, put the macros on it. Yeah, okay. And then link. What else was I can open up with it? The mix of the delay. that works. That works perfect. So I can even probably link it to like the reverb as well. Let me try. Nah, that's too much. Well, I can only do a little. Nah, that's fine. Yeah. Um, I use that kick a lot. I got it from I think it was a Vengeance pack, and I might have like tweaked it a little bit to sound the way that I wanted to. It was one of these Vengeance. I think this is a Vengeance pack. I wouldn't know which one it was, but it was one of those. And then I might have EQ'd it or compressed it. I did something to it, and then I got it to sound like that. And it looks like this. It's very nice. It's a very nice kick. I use it a lot. If I'm doing a song that's in a different key, then I'll like change it, like one semitone up or one down. But it's in G currently, and I mean I usually work in either G minor or C minor or F sometimes. But yeah, I mean I use this kick a lot, but it's not the only kick. Like it just depends on what genre I'm making. But for this type of tracks, I like using it. It sounds real nice. It like fits in real nice with the bass. Okay, so I like the way that comes up like that. I'll probably do it again. Like somewhere here. Just a little bit. Yeah, for sure. I don't really use E much. It's because it also depends like there's a certain frequency range where the kick sounds good. And then once it goes below that, it's a little bit difficult to translate as far as like phone speakers or like different systems. But there's a certain frequency range where the kick is really nice. And I think that range goes from like F to like A sharp. Like it's kind of just in between there where it sounds nice, you know. E is a little too low for me personally. It's for me, I like to keep my kicks on G, F sharp, or G sharp, or F, or sometimes A. But most of the time it's in G. And if the key is in different key, then I'll move it to like G sharp or F sharp or G flat or whatever you want to call it. Um, been using FL stock sounds since I started every day, and the drum samples are awful. Yeah, they're pretty bad, dude. They're pretty bad. But if you know about sound design and you're able to shape them and, you know, compress them, transient shape them and, you know, mess with them a lot, you can get really nice sounds. But I would say go for like the VST Kick 2 where you can design your own kicks. It's very good. Like I love that plugin to make some really awesome kicks. Um, but yeah, I mean, just like I said, this kick was from a sample pack and it already sounded good, but I did some tweaking to it so that it could sound the way that I wanted it to. And then it's just a kick that I've been using very often. Yeah, using samples isn't cheating. I don't know why people would think that, especially for like kicks and claps and shakers and hats and stuff. Like sure you can design them, but you can also just use packs, you know. And for like bass and chords and leads and all that stuff, like you can use samples too, you know. But personally, I much rather make the sound. You can always use presets too, you know, from different. I mean, that's what I would do a lot on stream. But I decided like I'd rather start making my own sounds instead on stream, even if it takes a little bit longer. But I just it's better because then if you want to find your own sound, then it's better to design your own sound, you know? Cuz then like people hear it and they're like, "Oh, that sounds like this person," you know, instead of like I think you know what I mean. Like when you're doing sound design, like you're adding your own touch to it and it makes it very unique. Like these chords sound exactly the way that I wanted them to because I made them, you know? Like I wanted them to be textured like that, like to have that like little noise and to be very like you know, sine waves. It has like the sine undertone and then it has like a little bit more of a crunch. And it's exactly the way that I want it. And to be able to find that in a preset, you'd have to be going through a bunch of things and moving a bunch of things when you can just make it yourself, you know. So it's very important to learn how to sound design, I would say, to anybody out there listening. Like, it's very important that you learn how to sound design. It's really not difficult. Um, you just need to understand the basics, which are like the oscillators, which are the different wave shapes, which is sine waves, saw waves, you know, square waves, all those. And then understand how to use the ADSR, which is the attack, decay, sustain, release. And then understand how to use filters and LFOs. And then effects, chorus, delays, reverbs, compression, distortion, saturation, you know. And then once you have an understanding of all those different elements, then you can link them all together to create different sounds that you want. Using samples is a little cheating. It's not cheating, man. It's not cheating. If you're basing your entire track on samples, like say you get samples that are like you get chords and you put them in, and then you get a bass line and you put it in, and then you get like a drum loop and you put it in and you play that, then that's cheating, right? Because like you didn't make any of it. You just like put samples in and you know called it yours, but it really was made by like someone else. In that instance, I would say, you're kind of cheating because you're just putting in loops. But if you're designing your sounds and playing your chords in, and then the only thing that you're using are like the drum samples, like separately, like not in a drum loop, like not one that already has all the kick and the hats and all that stuff. But if you're like putting in every separate element, like the kick separately, and you're playing in the hats and you're putting in the shaker, then that's not cheating, because you're making everything your own. But if you're using loops that are already made with chords and bass and all that stuff, then it kind of defeats the purpose. But if you were doing it for fun and you enjoy doing that, then then do it. Nobody's the only one judging you is yourself at the end of the day. And if you're like putting yourself out there on the internet and like me, but you're doing that, then people are gonna call you out on it. But to each their own, everybody has their own way of doing their things. I personally enjoy doing everything because I learn. I'm learning along the way. If I'm just cheating and using loops, then I'm not really learning. I'm just using what's already there, which is fine. But for me personally, I enjoy learning about sound design, synthesis, like FM synthesis, AM synthesis, everything. Sounds are just very interesting to me, and I enjoy also being able to like hear a sound in my head and be able to like know what to do in order to make it come out of my speakers, basically. Let's see. Using samples isn't cheating, it's how you sculpt the sample, which makes it unique. Been using FL stock sounds since started every day. Yeah, man, great to have start searching around myself because I'm sick of hearing the 909 stock kick now, as well as the 909 open hat. I have made samples in Serum. I always sound design my sounds. Stock drum samples in FLs can be shaped to sound awesome. Yep. Never used a preset for sounds. Music theory also helps shape how the sound works. Yeah, for sure. You definitely need to have some understanding on sound theory or music theory. There's something that I want to try, which is like um trying to replicate certain sounds. I want to kind of like challenge myself to replicate like certain sounds just by listening to them. That way like I can start practicing like my sound, like bettering my sound design by challenging myself like that. um Even just everyday sounds, like a police siren or like a car honk or a sound of like a chainsaw or stuff like that, like I really want to just grab a piece of that audio and then try and replicate it through sound design. I think it would be fun, and it's you can learn a lot just by doing that. Bro, it smells like. Hold on, guys. Give me a sec. I'm gonna play this while I like, cause I smell smoke, and I hope something is not burning somewhere in here or outside. So I'm just gonna make sure. Anyways, nothing was burning in here, but for some reason, I guess somebody is burning something outside somewhere, and it just smells a lot like smoke, and somehow it creeped into my room. Your sound is kind of similar towards Stefan Bodson, Stephen Bodson, Stefan Bodson, Stephen. I don't know how to say his name. I love his music though. It sounds great. I really like his bass. His bass lines are very like signature, like because he uses the Moog a lot. I wish I had like actual hardware synths. One day. But for now, everything I use is just on FL Studio. Sometimes I record stuff though. It depends what type of music I'm making. When I make techno, it's all just, for the exception of maybe some vocals, or sometimes I'll do like a little shakers or something. But when I do other genres of music, then I record like my guitar. I had a djembe drum, but I need to get a new one. And then shakers, tambourine, flute. I have like a little pan flute. And yeah. Yeah, it's the filter cutoff that he uses. I think that's what you're referring to, unless you're talking about this. But yeah, like when he opens up the filter, like it has that sound, and it's also like the glides. He has a lot of like glides. It kind of sounds like this. I think, no, I don't know if I have a video on here where I'm like kind of doing something in the style of his style of Bodson. He does a lot of like glides like that. It's just that right now that has a lot of delay. Like that, like those high like. Yeah. He's cool though. I love his sound. I want to add that to this track, but later. Like I said, I'm kind of like evolving the bass sound a little bit more. Yeah, I was just saying like that's kind of how he plays, it's like, but yeah, it needs more like, it's just because of this is cut off right now, that's why. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I can like get a bass that sounds just like it if I like take my time to design it. But this one, I like the way this one sounds right here. So I'm gonna just keep it. But I don't know if I like that. It's kind of delayed. It's very subtle though. sounds too crazy. Dun, 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 dun. How long have I been making music? Maybe like 6 years, like 6 or 7 years. Like seriously, like actually taking my time and learning and stuff, like about 6 years, I would say. Always learning though, I'm not where I want to be, but yeah, always learning. What was I gonna do? Pitch auto tune. I'm gonna add some auto tune and low latency performance. Gonna add some auto tune. Put this in C minor. Take away these notes. Take away. Oh, wow. No, 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 do, do, da, 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 do, 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 ba, da, do, 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 do. What did I do? Oh, I linked it. What down, da, 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 da. Do, do, bow, 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 do, 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 so, no, oh, hey, do, do, do it, 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 do. Mama, mama, hey, shana, da, da, ma, da, da. Sing, whoa, whoa, hey, day, shana, wooma, do, 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 ah, whoa, 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 da, 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 do, 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 shana, wait for it, shana, wait, shana, wait, my sound, sound, wait, sound, wait, sound, wait, sound, somewhere, no, take over, take over, take oh. That's always fun, bro. I really love doing that stuff. I definitely want to record some of that in there. Um, Maybe not in the very beginning, or maybe just very subtle little, like just little bits. I do want to do that here, just a little bit in the intro. Yeah, okay, come on. I'm gonna arm this and see if I can record something. I don't think this is Afro House. This definitely doesn't sound like Afro House. It's more like dark melodic type of stuff, I guess. Um, and it's cool. I'm probably gonna leave this up on my channel, more than likely. It has a lot of information. I did a lot of sound design and arrangement, and yeah, I packed a lot of stuff into this video so far. But what's up? What's up, Theo and Xanadex and Luis Carlos? Hope y'all are doing well. I managed to wake up early and sleep early, thankfully. So I'm up at 12 in the afternoon here for me, which is cool. I've been streaming for a while now. Let me see. I've been streaming for 2 hours and 49 minutes, almost 3 hours. Yeah, I'm doing good. And I'll play through what I have right now. Well, I'll just do it right now, actually. I'll show y'all what I've made so far, where I'm at so far. Yes, I did use Vital. I've been using Vital a lot, and yeah, everything here I used Vital. The bass is Vital. I made this myself, and then the pad is also Vital. I also made this. I made everything. I made the pluck. I made the chords. I love these chords, honestly. They sound very like lo-fi. Oh, this sounds so nice. But yes, I made these chords, and then I made this little reverse thing using the sampler. I just put in a reverse snare in there, and then I did some effects to it. It sounds like this. You know, it's just for little effects. And then I have this perk hit delay. Also, same thing. I made it with pink noise. And it's just a hit with delay. And yeah, and everything else is just like shakers. And yeah. Yeah, Vital is amazing, man. I've been using it a lot. I've been like watching videos on how to use it and learning how to use it. And it's my new favorite plugin, honestly. But that's just because I mean it's kind of like Serum. It's kind of like Serum, and it's kind of like Massive. Um, it has really great capabilities. And it's free, so that's probably the best part. It's free and it's amazing, and it has a lot of potential. But yeah, let me jump back on here and start. I really like the I want to do some vocal effects here for the intro. Test, sus, Bro, that sounded amazing. This is known. Oh snap! Why is it still on? This right here. It's a little. I don't know if you guys can see it. I think you can. It's a little frog, toad, and it's actually an instrument made by, I think, originally probably Mayans or Aztecs, some indigenous people, some tribes, and it's meant to emulate the sound of the frog, or the toad. And it's really cool. It's really nice design. It's really nicely like made. And you just put this along the little spikes on the back, and it makes like if it's kind of making the frog sound, like ribbit, ribbit. It's super cool, man. And I actually have this other whistle. I have this whistle. It's also Mayan. Um, there's one called a death whistle, which is like it's a skull, like it's shaped like a skull, and like it's said that like the tribes back in the in the day when there was only indigenous tribes, they made these like whistles that sound like a scream, like it sounds like a crazy scream, like and so the tribes would make a bunch of them, and then when they were like at war with like another tribe, they would all like get together, like all of them together, and they'd go to like a top of a hill or a mountain or something, and they would all like blow on it at the same time. So it would sound like crazy scary sound, like if there's a chaos going on. And it was meant to like scare off the other tribe, because like they'd hear that and they'd be like, holy crap, like, you know and so there's this one, there's that one's called the death whistle. And then this one is it's supposed to emulate kind of like a jaguar. I still don't know how to do it entirely, but it's made of clay. It's super cool. It's kind of like I'm not sure if I'm doing it right. I'm sure that, I could do it better. I don't want to get like too loud on the stream, with it. But it's supposed to emanate like, where the cats are like, like jaguars. But yeah, I think it's super cool how like, like how do you do that? Like how do you it's kind of like natural sound design, cuz like, the death whistle emulates like a human like scream, and then this one emulates like a jaguar, this one emulates like a frog. There's some that like there's different ones. And it's like how are they able to get that sound? Like how are they able, like I'm sure it's the shape, it's like the size, and it's like the way they hollow it out too, and like it's just insane, man. And that's why I love music. That's why I love sound design. That's why I love all this type of stuff because it's just super fascinating and interesting because life itself is made of like vibrations and sounds and waves, and it's just like different compression of these waves that make up like matter and light and color and sound, you know. So everything, I know it sounds very cheesy, but everything is vibrations, everything is energy like condensed in different forms. It's just super cool. I love it. I love it all. That's why I'm an artist. That's why I'm a musician, because it's like life is so interesting to me. Like the fact that we're here in this body, like in this planet, surrounded by all these things, and we can make things and we can learn things and we can express ourselves in different ways. Like it's beautiful, you know? And I think like a lot of the times we think about when we think about like sounds and music, like it's an idea that's so complicated in our minds because you know music theory and there's all these rules and all these like sets of things that you can do and can't do and things that you have to learn like notes and you know it can seem very overwhelming and like impossible to learn at times, but at the end of the day it's very simple. It's very simple. It's just like it's overcomplicated in the way that it's explained. But when you break it down to like the tribal aspect to it all, it's very simple. So in a way, I would say try and like view things not from a technical perspective, but from a more primal perspective, you know? Like think back to like caveman days where like you didn't know anything about anything and you're just exploring life, you know? Like you're new to the world and everything is new to you and you're just exploring life. So like what I do, you know, a lot of the time when I'm like, you know, just jamming here too, it's like I'm messing with things, you know, I'm just messing with different sounds and experimenting and seeing what sounds like what, and that's really what it is, you know? It's just you just got to experiment. Awesome, man. Thank you. That's very nice of you. I just that's just how I see the world, you know. I think everything is so interesting, everything is so fascinating. Like my inspiration comes from everything. Like a lot of times people ask me, especially for my art, they're like, "Where does your inspiration come from or where do you get inspiration from?" And it's like everything, dude. Like everything inspires me. Like I'm alive right now. I'm breathing. Like I'm like my body, I don't have to do anything and I'm alive, you know, and there's plants that grow out of the ground and like make fruits and I'm able to eat that fruit, and it rains from the sky and there's a huge sun made of fire that just gives us light, and like it sounds very hippie and crazy, you know, but it's like, bro, that's what it is. Like yes, it's called the sun. Yes, you can go into the technical aspects of like scientifically what it is and how it like keeps us alive, but it's like at the end of the day, when you look at it in a primal caveman like way, like it's just a light, it's a fire thing in the sky, you know? And even then, we don't know what it is. We don't know what anything is, bro. We don't know what any of this is. We give things names and we put things into categories. But at the end of the day, we have no idea what the fuck is going on with anything. And that's the beauty of it, you know? We're just in this mysterious planet, in this mysterious reality, just being ourselves, whatever that means, whatever we are, you know? Oh, that's always fun. That's always fun to just ponder your existence, you know? Anyways, I really like the way this one sound came in. I think it's this one. Why isn't it playing? Oh, I think it's turned off actually. Yes, I really like that. There's a bunch of stuff in here that I recorded that I really like, but I particularly like this. So I'm gonna throw it in here. I'm gonna link that. Let's go into audio. Rename this frog or toad. Just call it toad. Link that in here. Then how much of this do I have? Half of this and a little bit of half of that. So go in here, half of this, a little bit over half of this. Unlink this from here. Boop, boop. And then yes. Speaking of toads, uh and death, toads and death. Um I don't know if you guys know about the Bufo toad, Bufo alvarius. It is a toad that secretes um bufotine, and bufotine, when smoked, is turned into 5-MeO DMT. And DMT is a very interesting chemical. Um, and when you smoke it, it's like you experience death without dying. It is very intense experience, very beautiful, very humbling, very eye-opening, and I highly recommend that you guys look into it. I don't recommend that you guys do. I'm not uh I am not how do you say it? At your own discretion, experiment with whatever you want. That's all I'm saying. I am not advising you guys to do any type of anything. I'm just saying do your research. Yeah, DMT is beautiful, man. DMT when extracted is very different from bufo. Bufo is is much more profound when done like in ceremonial space and when done from like the actual source, not from because there's like synthesized DMT where they use the vine and they extract it from the vine. There's different processes that it goes through to like extract it. Um and it's great. It's a great experience, very profound experience as well. But when you do it directly from the source, from the toad, it's very, very different, man. It's very different. And same thing with ayahuasca too. It's a very, very different experience. But because they're different spirits, it's like you're working with the toad spirit, and then the other one you're working with the vine or with the chakruna spirit, which are like two different spirits. Um, and yeah, it all has something different to teach you and to show you about yourself and about life. But it's cool, man. It's cool that like you guys know about it. It's really awesome. Not a lot of people do. And so it's cool that I have some guys that know about it. I definitely know about salvia, yes. I used to do salvia when I was a lot younger. I tried it several times, several different extracts too. It's similar to DMT, but it's more like it feels more like a cartoon. Like DMT feels a certain way, and then like salvia feels similar but more like fake. I don't know. Not like synthetic fake, but like the world that you go into, it's very cartoon like. And it's very interesting too. Salvia is very interesting too. Learning from you, just came here to say thank you and keep rocking. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Ese entógeno cambió mi vida. I died with it. Oh, yeah. Those experiences are always, you know, like that's it, you know? When you experience death or when you have near death experiences or stuff like that, it's just you come back different. There's no way that you can come back the same, like, because you experience what it is to like dissolve into nothing and everything, and then you come back and you're just like grateful to be alive, you know, grateful to have life. And it's easy for us to forget, dude. Like it's easy, like once your ego like goes away and then you come back, you understand it a little more. Like for example, when I did Bufo, it's like exactly the same. I died. I felt like I died. And then when I came back, it was like I started noticing the way my ego was like slowly integrating back into my being. Um and then you begin to forget, you know, like a couple days pass, weeks pass, months pass, and like you're back to normal reality and you feel like, you know, like that experience is always going to be there, but you begin to forget. But it's not a bad thing because that's what life is about. You know, a lot of people hate on the ego and they think that like, you know, oh, kill your ego, like you have to have ego death, like don't have an ego. But it's like having an ego is part of being alive, you know? Like we're here to experience things and to feel emotions and to have all these experiences and to have individuality. Like, yes, we are all connected and we're all like one entity at the source, but the reason we're alive is to be ourselves and to have individuality and express our own creativity and share it with like everybody else, you know? Anyways, that just, I don't know, randomly went into like a deep philosophical dive. But it's cool, dude, because it's like that's part of, for me anyway, that's part of why I make music. It's part of like it's part of the sound itself. Like my unique sound that I make derives from me having those experiences. Like for example, just the delay, like delay and reverb, like in a way when I do DMT, that's what happens in my trip. Like as soon as I smoke it, everything starts like delaying, like it's like do, 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 until the point where like the feedback loop is so fucking intense that you're just like in this crazy like it's like this weird state where reality is in a delayed feedback loop. And in that state is when you're kind of like all time is merged into like one. It's like it's crazy how everything is so intricately connected to the point of like music, and music represents life, and life, like how I was saying earlier, like everything is vibration, everything is like frequencies. And so in a way, like music or tracks are DMT experiences. Like when you listen to tracks, when you listen to music, it's a DMT experience. When you look at a painting, it's a DMT experience because it's like that's just what it is. I remember one time I did DMT and I opened my eyes and everything was different, but like my painting was in front of me and my painting was the only thing that was unchanged. Like everything around me was so different and like symmetrical and had like all these dimensions, and even like my friends were there but like they weren't, they were made of all these different dimensions, but my painting remained the same. It was the only thing in the room that was the same. And that's when I realized like my painting itself is a DMT trip, you know? And it was just such a crazy realization. But yeah, it's just great, dude. It's great to like make all these connections and express all these things and just, you know, put it all together. Lo que me parece muy interesante es cómo puedes recrear fractales e imágenes psicodélicos en tus obras de arte. Espero algún día poder comprarte una. Sí, gracias. Eso es lo que, pues esa es la cosa que trato de hacer más. Es de traer esas visiones a la realidad, ¿no? Porque las veo en mis visiones, pero para hacerlas eso está difícil. But yeah, what he's saying, translation, is that he finds it interesting how I'm able to like recreate images from like psychedelic experiences into my artwork. Um, and I was just saying how like that's kind of the goal, you know, like that's just what fascinates me is like when I'm in those states and the things that I see, because I'm a very visual person. I have a lot of visions of things, and I'm always like, man, I want to share this with people, you know, I want people to see this. So I always try to like in my artwork bring some of that back. Like bring some, and that painting that's there, I don't know if you guys can see it. I'll bring it closer. Let me just this one right here. This one is actually dedicated to ayahuasca. Yeah, I have a lot of artwork. And it's not done. Like this one, and the one that I showed first is not done. These aren't done. That one's done. It's just a self portrait. This one over here is one of my friends gifted it to me. But yeah, a lot of those aren't done, but they're in the works. The Jaguar one too. But yeah, that's my artwork. If you guys want to check out my artwork, you can check it out on Instagram. This one right here on screen is my music one, but my art one is Eterno underscore 333. That's my art one. Anyways, smoking DMT outside in nature with a view and someone talking about numbers and math blows your mind. It's like the numbers are saying is adding up to everything here. Yeah, man, that too, you know? Math. Everything is math. Everything is numbers. Everything is frequencies, like distances. I mean, it's like like frequencies, you know? It's like they go from like wide sine waves to like, you know, very compressed small waves. The higher the frequency, the smaller the distance. That's what I'm saying. Like this, like it's kind of like how it was made. It's like there's longer gaps and then they get shorter gaps, smaller, and it creates like a different sound, you know, it creates a different frequency. Anyways, I appreciate you guys watching and like staying tuned and listening to my random my random rants. I'm gonna get back to making this music. And thank you, Zer. Zer, Zerta, Serta, Zerta, Zert, Hurt. Dessert. Oh, I really like the way that sounds. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, there's another thing I recorded in here. It's kind of like an effect. Oh, it's turned off. Ah, I hate doing that. I like that right there. Call that one snap. Change the color. Where are they? I don't see them. Oh, I think they're in here. Yep. Call this one breath. Change the color. Keep looking for more samples here. I was scratching the microphone there. I like that. Call this one tick. I think one more like little breath thing, and then I think it's good. Maybe like this. Let me link all these into this. Oh, maybe I should put them separately actually. That way I can edit them all separately. Hello, Marcos. Oh, it sounds so good. I'm just gonna normalize it so I could see it. Turn it way down. Maybe super loud. Maybe put a crossfade on it. Maybe smooth. actually would have been nice, just like that. Okay, I think that's where I'm gonna change the note for the bass. Let me see. Make unique. I'm just gonna single out this section. Oh, I'm gonna just. I might as well just put it here. I might just extend it actually. Ooh. Yes, bro. Shit, I changed the velocity of my mouse. There it is. Yes, baby. Oh, maybe I'll just keep it. Dun, dun, dun. Ah, I want to keep going. Let me see. Bro. I hear it. I just didn't freaking get it. gonna copy this. I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna paste it in this sampler. Then I'm just gonna play it in. What synth have you made that bass in? Vital. I made it in Vital. Ah, bro. Fuck. Okay. Ah, I almost have it. Sorry to interrupt. Sorry to interrupt your jam. Creative mode, but do you prefer Vital over Serum? The only reason I prefer it over Serum is because it's free. And it has a bunch of stuff, man. It's a good, beautiful synth. It's amazing. I've been learning more about it, and it just keeps getting better the more I learn about it. But they both have different things that I like about them. Like they both have their own unique things, you know. Um, but but I love both of them. Honestly, they're great. Both of them are great. I don't think one is better than the other. I think it just depends what you're trying to do. Um, but I really like Vital. It's really nice. It's very nice, very nice. Oh, bro, I'm almost there. That might be it right there. Yes, yes, yes. And then here I can put it up even more. Start to go up here and then boom, go super high up and bring it back down. And then I can even cut it right there and just duplicate it. Just play it like that. And oh snap, this is, let's go over here. Then here I can add, I really like that toad sound. I like the second one. Woo, bro, that is so nice. Woo, snap. bro. Save. Save. I'm getting there, bro. I still want to change up some stuff, like another bass line too. But that's already 4 minutes, right? That's already 4 minutes and 15 seconds. That's where I'm at right now. Which is not bad, bro. I almost made a whole track on stream, pretty much. In 4 hours. It's exactly 4 hours. And that's because I ranted for like a good 30 minutes, I'm sure. And then like sound design process and all that stuff. But this was fun, bro. I'm still not done. I'm still gonna keep streaming. I might hit a 5 hour mark, honestly. I really want to finish this track. Like I want to put in all my ideas and then later I'll mix it and master it and release it. Or later as in like I need to, dude. I need to. I love this song. I really like the way it's coming out. I don't want to overdo it because I like the simplicity of it. So I don't want to overdo it. So I'm trying to just wrap it up. Let me play it through and see what's up. Let me make sure the stream is still going. Yeah. Whoops. I didn't mean to bring the task manager up. It's cool because I was looking at my YouTube analytics and a lot of my viewers like this around this time is when a lot of you guys are online, I guess, or on YouTube. Which is inspiring for me to wake up early so that I can stream at this hour instead of streaming at like 4 in the morning. I think I'm gonna keep this going, bro. I really like the way it sounds right here. I'm gonna keep this going. I'm just gonna keep this going. And then I'm gonna, let's see. think I'm just gonna extend this one actually. Actually, I think I can delete this and just, yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna open it up and just freaking make it crazy. Bring it down here. And make it super crazy. All the way. And then bring it back down. But not all the way down. Bring it back up. Bring it back down. Bring it all the way up. Kind of like that. Then over here, I think I'm gonna open up the frequency. This one. So I'll turn it on here. Wait. I'll turn it on over here. And then I'll put up this frequency. Start putting it up. Kind of here, bring it down over here again. Like right there. That's a little too drastic. And bring it down. Or maybe bring it up there. Like over here. And then I can probably open it up here actually. So I can kind of bring out some of those high frequencies. I'm gonna take that off. Ah, it drops too, like, it drops a little too soon. Because it builds up. It needs to cut off right there. Ah, it's because it's kind of off, bro. It's off beat. That's why it sounds like off. Maybe if I move it over. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe if maybe I can even start it earlier. I need to make something there. Where's the reversed? Oops, I'm in the wrong section. The reversed snare. Let me see. Yes. Woo! It's a little too low. It sounds a little bit off, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay. File, save. Let me see what you guys are saying. Please leave it up so I can watch it later. Yeah, it's gonna stay up. Yo from the UK, bro. You're from the UK? That's crazy. I also forget you guys use like 24-hour time instead of 12. I hate that, dude. I hate that like we have different time than everybody else in the world, you know? Like we go from 12 to 12 to 12, like 12 a.m. to 12 p.m. And you guys go like the whole 24 hours, you know? Same thing with like inches, like measuring like we measure things in inches here most of the time and feet, and you guys do like yards and other stuff, and then like miles and kilometers, like, and we drive on the right side of the road and you guys drive on the left side of the road. Like why, like why did we change so much? It's just weird. um Anyways, sounds great, bro. What plugins are you using? Just got on here. I'm using Vital, like that high end a lot. Wop. You shoulder really distort that wash sound. It's funny how minimal and not much to it. I always feel as if I need 30 or 40 tracks to make a decent tune, always overdoing it. Yeah, that's something I've been learning to like really understand is when you make your own sounds, when you make your own sound design, it really doesn't take a lot of sounds if you make your sounds sound like very wide and big. And if also you dedicate specific sounds to like specific frequency bands, because then they're all fighting for space. And if you're very minimal with it, everything kind of has room to breathe and to talk to each other. Um, but yeah, greetings from Brazil, bro. Thank you. You're amazing. Thank you. Yo, if it's 19, we won't say that. We will say 7. Just lets you know it's 7 in the night instead of morning, I guess. Yeah. But it's just weird. Like if somebody were to tell me, like you right now that just told me that it's like 19, I would have had to do some math real quick. I would have been like, okay, 19 from 24, 24 being 12, right? Like midnight for us is like 24. So like, I'd have to like figure it out. Um, but yeah, how much money have I spent on plugins? Not a lot, I wouldn't say. Cause like I try to stick to the stock stuff for the most part. I think probably what I've spent the most money on has been like effects, compressors, effects, stuff like that. But at the end of the day, bro, I've come to realize same thing, like you don't need expensive stuff. You don't need a lot of things as long as you understand the fundamental basics of sound design, you know? Because once you have that down, like you can use like anything you have, at your disposal. And sometimes I feel like the less you have, the more you are challenged to be creative. So it kind of helps in a way to be limited. But all these sounds for you guys that are just tuning in, it's all Vital. And Vital is a free plugin. And I made all these sounds from scratch. I just designed them. Even like the little effects that you hear, you know, these are all just noise. And then the other little effects are just recordings that I did a little while ago with my microphone and some effects, you know. And it's very basic. It is very basic. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 sounds altogether. And like the main sounds is like the drums is just 4 drum things. It's just a kick and some hats. Actually 5 because I haven't linked the open hat yet. Let me rename it. Channel routes. It's open hat. So there's 5 instruments for the kick, for the drums, I mean. The kick, a little closed hat, the shaker. Oh no, it's a small hat. Shaker, open hat. 5. And then I have the 1 bass, 1 pad, the pluck that just randomly comes in, and then the chords. And then this is just effects also. 2 little effects, and then all these are effects. And then reverb and delay. Just 1 reverb and 1 delay for all of these. And a whole bunch of like automation, really. Like automation is really what makes it like change, and also like the different baseline here. But it's all in the automation too, in the way that you arrange it. Did it yeah, Sound Toys is fucking ridiculous. This lets you know it's 7 9 in the morning. It happens to me too. Did you have a background in music? And if not, how long ago did you start? Um oh. I did not have a background in music. Well, I never like studied music like at school or took classes or anything like that. I would say the first thing I started in terms of like music was with guitar. I started playing guitar maybe when I was like 13 years old probably is when I picked up a guitar and like I was like it was actually in elementary school. I was like maybe 8 years old when I like wanted to play guitar, but obviously I was too small and I couldn't I just couldn't and I didn't have a guitar. So then in middle school when I was about 13 is when I got a guitar for Christmas. It was a very cheap little classical cheap guitar, but then I got like an electric guitar, a very cheap also electric guitar. But that's when I started exploring like just music and sound. So I would just kind of play random stuff. And then when I was like 15 is when I started playing a little bit more guitar and started like messing around with FL Studio. And I would make like hard style, jump style type of techno, like back in the day, you know, when that was like a thing. Um and I wasn't good at it, but like I just found it interesting because that's what sparked my inspiration. It was like I would listen to that type of techno and I was like, man, how are these guys making this music? You know, like I never knew about producing or anything. And I was just like, how are these people making this music? And then I like looked it up and it was like, oh, they're doing it using the computer. And I was like, what? Like you can use a computer to make music? And then I started looking into programs and then I came across FL Studio and I started using FL Studio. But so I started using FL Studio probably when I was like 15, 14 or 15. And then my computer just messed up or something, my laptop. And so there was a period of time where I couldn't make music because I didn't have a computer. And then I eventually got a laptop and I would mess around with it a little bit, but I was too busy, you know, like being a teenager, you know, in school and like dealing with girlfriends and like all this stuff. And so I didn't focus on it so much. And it wasn't until I was, how old was I? Like 19, 20, 19, 20 is when I started like actually, I got another laptop and then I started like focusing on like really learning how to produce music. Um, and I'm 26 right now. So it's been about 6 years that I've been like actually like dedicated to like getting better with music. And even then, like it's only been like maybe 3 or 4 years where I've been like consistently more and more like making more and more music. Because like I said, art is like my main thing that I do, and I get busy with that. You know, like painting and doing all these projects. But like I said, I've been trying. I really want to like dedicate more and more of my time to developing my skills musically. But as far as like knowing how to like music theory and all that stuff, I just learned by myself by using YouTube, you know. Same thing with FL Studio, like I just learned by using YouTube and by messing around and experimenting. But I still like I said, I'm nowhere near where I want to be, but I've learned a lot and I continue to learn a lot and I want to like really understand music theory, but you know, it's a lot of things that you got to learn for that. But I'm doing it slowly, slowly but surely. I know it's a typical question, but would you be able to give me a little feedback on a song when you have spare time? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Just send it to my Instagram. Send me a message on Instagram and send me a link or whatever. And I'll definitely check it out and let you know what I think. Where am I from? I was born in Mexico, but my parents immigrated to the United States when I was like 2 years old. So I just grew up here in the United States in Texas, in South Texas. I live like 10 minutes from the border to Mexico. So I'm like right between like the United States and Mexico. It's cool. It's chill. I like it because it doesn't like snow here and it doesn't get like super cold. I mean, it gets cold in the winter time, but not to like the crazy point where like it snows, you know? So it doesn't last very long. Like for example, right now it's kind of warm, but at night it gets cold, which is annoying because sometimes I go to sleep cold, so I'm like all covered up in blankets and then I wake up and it's hot and I'm sweating. So the weather is very unpredictable here in the winter time. It goes from like cold to hot. So it's very fucking it's annoying. But yeah, I live in Edinburgh, Texas, which is down in South Texas, like way down in the tip in the Rio Grande Valley. Oh, from Austin, that's cool. I've always wanted to go. I haven't gone to Austin yet. I've gone to Houston. I went to Houston a couple years ago, but that's about it. I haven't really traveled much. I want to, but it's a little bit difficult. I got a lot of things going on. But I heard Austin is really cool, especially the music scene. It's probably a little crazy now because everybody's moving there. Um, but that's cool, man. It's cool to know that you're actually from the United States. A lot of people aren't. A lot of my followers are not from the United States. They're all from like Europe. Let me play this through from the beginning. Whenever you come down, bro, come to the Concourse Project by Bergstorm. We have major names that come through there. Check us out. Adding you on IG. Dope. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I don't know when that will be, but for sure, I'll definitely keep that in mind. You just gotta message me that place because I'm gonna end up. I mean, this chat goes away, you know. Damn, bro, this track sounds so good. I just need to keep changing it up. I wanna add something here, maybe like a lead, some type of other sound, or maybe even that pluck, like utilize it differently. Yeah, I'm gonna see what I can do with this. Ooh, snap. Oh shit. I like the way that sounds, baby. Oh my god, bro. Oh my gosh. Ooh, bro, that is sexy. That is sexy. Have I taught myself to play piano or had lessons to help you get through stuff like this? No, I have not. I just taught myself. Um, yeah, I just taught myself just by messing around, you know. Like I know I learned like the notes, then I learned about like keys. Um, I only ever really use one key, which is C minor or well, two keys, C minor or G minor. Because they're I don't know, I like the way they sound. They just stand out to me. But if anything, I'll transpose stuff down if I'm like wanting to do something in a different key. Um, but yeah, no, I just taught myself. Just watched a lot of videos and a lot of practice. I'm not like super great at playing the piano, but I really like just messing with it, you know? You broke your mini keyboard. Yeah, that sucks. When I first started, I had like a little tiny, the Arturia little mini keyboard. Um, little mini. But I have a bigger one now because I was like, yeah, if I want to like actually learn how to play or like actually practice, you need a bigger one, you know. So I got I think it has like 60 keys or 60 something keys. It's pretty big. Um, I want to get an actual like synth though. That way, like I can just practice. Um, or like an actual piano would be freaking fantastic. Piano lessons would be great too. I definitely want to take some piano lessons, but at the moment I don't have the time. I have too much going on. Why would I get a 25 key one? Or you're telling him? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I would recommend to get like a large one, either 49 keys or 60. I forget what how many. I could just count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 61. 61 keys. That's the one that I have. It's MIDI Plus. It's called MIDI Plus X6. I think it was like $100, honestly. It wasn't that expensive. Um the only thing is that like sometimes some of the keys die out. I guess, if like it gets dirty or something. So you just open it and clean it and then they work again. It's happened to me several times. But right now all my keys are working. For a long time I had like two notes that weren't working, which is very frustrating. Um, so I would just play like with one part of the MIDI keyboard. But that's another good thing about having a longer MIDI keyboard is that like if some of your notes aren't working, you can always like use one section that like works. Um, but yeah, I definitely recommend the larger MIDI keyboard if you can. I also have this Akai MIDI Plus. I haven't used it much, but it is very helpful as well. This one. I don't know if you guys can see it. Has a bunch of knobs and faders, and it's just freaking great for automations. And I want to eventually use it for performances, but I need to. It's because FL Studio is still not there yet with live performance stuff, but it definitely is capable. I just haven't tried it because I want to get the other. I think it's called the Okai Fire thing, and it pretty much has like this in on there. So I feel like if I get that in combination with this, in combination with my keyboard, and then just laying everything out in performance mode on the playlist, and put like a bunch of different bass lines, a bunch of different like leads, or I can just play the leads, and then a bunch of different like drum grooves. Like I can at least perform for like a good hour, I'm sure. You know, it's just about like doing it, and about like yeah, just making it happen. It's not that hard. First off, let me save these things. I already have this one saved. I need to save this reverse snare hit. Save as what is this, percussion reverse snare. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it that. Save. And then the other one is this one. Save as a percussion. Call it like perk hit noise. Save it. Just in case, bro, because you never know. You use that later. I'm gonna start making like a huge sound bank with Vital. Now that I started making some sounds in here. These are all the ones I have right now, currently. I literally just made them yesterday and today. Exciting, bro. Exciting. Exciting. Yeah, man. A Kai MPK mini play broke the key and some keys don't work. Definitely looking for a 49 next. Just room on my desk. I have Pioneer RX2s next to my monitor with headphones and mixer board. Nice. I have some really crappy creative, I forgot what they're called, creative something monitors. They were like $200, I think. Um, they're all right. They work. They get the job done. But I definitely don't mix on them because they're terrible. They have terrible frequency response. But I definitely want to get new headphones, like new nice mixing headphones. I want to get the what are they called? I have them. I have them on my Amazon wish list. because eventually I want to get them, but they're like pretty pricey. But they're really good. I hear they're really good for mixing because they have a very flat frequency response. And I like them too because they have, they're kind of like these. These are semi open back. And I really like semi open back headphones because my ears don't get so fatigued so fast. Let me see if I can find them here. I have a lot of things on my wish list. Oh, the Bayer Dynamic DT 880 Pro studio headphones. Those are the ones that I want, bro. The Bayer Dynamic DT 880 Pro. They are currently $230. So it's not an investment I'm trying to make right at this moment, but I'm definitely looking to get them soon. Just gotta grind a little bit, put in some work. But yeah. Just room on my desk of Pioneer. I never save my sounds. Do you know how to clear plugin manager? What do you mean? You never save your sounds? PreSonus Eris 3.5. What's that? The headphones? PreSonus Eris. PreSonus. Oh, monitors. Nice. $100. That's nice. I forgot what these are. Creative. Let me see. Let me look them up. Creative monitors. I think they're just called Creative Reference. Oh, Mackie. They're from Mackie. Um, yeah, they're called the ones that I have are called Creative Reference Mackie monitors. I forgot what series it is. Nothing too crazy. But yeah, I would love to get some Yamaha monitors. Some some SHS8s would be fucking phenomenal, bro. That's like that's where I would like to get some fucking huge Yamaha HS8s would be fantastic, or even HS7s or 6s. But some 8s would be freaking great. Um Monitors. I downloaded a plugin, and ever since my serum has caused loading problems, and then I put loads of files in plugin manager, so every time it scans, it goes through all files on my PC. Oh, that sucks. Download a plugin ever since my serum has caused loading problems, and then I put loads of files in plugin manager. Where is plugin manager? What is that? I'm not sure. I really don't know. Maybe if you go into your plugin settings, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't know what to tell you. I would have to see, I guess. All right, let me play this from the beginning, baby. right there before I forget. Needs a little transition thing right here. Oh, I know where the plugin manager. Yeah, I I would say just go into I guess whatever VSTs you need, put them in a certain folder within like your VST in your drive, in your hard drive, in the program files, wherever you have their VSTs. Just put them all in a folder, and then uncheck all the other folders that you have. Because the plugin picker, like when you're scanning for a new VST, like when you're gonna install a new VST, it has like all the folders that it's gonna scan through. So I would just say you just uncheck them. That's all you have to do. You just uncheck them, and that way FL Studio is not gonna look through all that stuff. Unless like you're meaning something else, but I would say just do that. You just have to uncheck the folders on the right side of the plugin picker. Um, but yeah. Oh well. I like the way it sounds. I like the way it sounds. Okay, I need to fix that because it bothers me so much. It's like off grid too much. That one right there. I think I fixed it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like play like the bass lines like that towards the end of the track, because I wanna like, part of me wants to add more, bro, but it's like, no, I gotta keep it just minimal, you know, just barely, so that it can, because it makes you want more, you know, and like in that wanting more, like it makes you listen to it more. I might add like one more sound. I might make another sound on Vital and like just throw it in there, sprinkle it in there a little bit. But I don't know. Ah, dude, I love that little. I love it, bro. I love it. Okay, I'm just gonna play this for a good while. Do I use transitor bass? No, I do not. I do not. Ah, bro, this track is almost done, guys. Whoa! I might also change a little bit of this chord, so like maybe sprinkle a little bit of something different here in this section. Let me turn on this bass just so I have something to listen to in the background. Make unique. have an idea. Ooh, I have an idea. Ooh, bro, I have an idea. I'm gonna call this lead. I'm gonna clone this. I'm gonna rename it. That's interesting. When I clone it, it makes a different init preset, which that's pretty cool. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna extend. Ooh, that's sexy. That is sexy. Oh my god. gosh, bro. This song's gonna be like freaking 20 minutes long. There's too many things that I can add to it. Just like that experimentation I was doing earlier, just like messing around. Like that could be a whole like minute, you know, of the track. This is difficult. That's why arranging is so difficult for me too, because it's like, oh, there's so many things that can go into it, but you have to cut it off at some point. That's why I'm saying I wanna arrange this in a way where I can perform it, because bro, I can easily do like 20 minutes of this track just performing stuff, you know? And then like if I divide that into like two different tracks, it's over, bro. It's over. Just that's a whole performance. Oh man. I like it. I like it. I also really like that distorted sound, like it sounds real dirty, but it sounds so good. Like it fits just perfectly in there. And that's pretty much the delay being distorted, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Because without it, it sounds like this. But with the delay on, yeah, it's distorting all the feedback. When, like, especially when the frequencies pile on each other. Oh, it's so good though. I like it. That's pretty much what distortion is, right? Like frequencies overlapping each other. Or harmonics overlapping each other. Fuck, I love this shit. I need to just like record a whole like session, just me jamming. Probably all this. Like if I record something on all this part, that would be great. I always, for some reason, I'm sure it happens to you guys too, but for some reason, I always play the best stuff when I'm not recording. And then like, I know there's the dump score thing here where I can like dump all the stuff that I just played. But I don't feel like sifting through all of that and then lining it up, and it's whatever. I like doing stuff in the moment. It's a lot nicer. All right, let me see. I'm gonna open up this filter. Bro. Yeah, I don't like this right here. I'm gonna delete. I might just dump the score, honestly, bro. Because there was some good stuff I was playing. Dump score for the last. How long do you guys think that was? 20 minutes? I'll just do 20 minutes. God damn, son. Oh, I dumped it in the. Oh, no. What did I do? Oh, no, it is in the lead. Why does the bass have stuff in it? Why does the plug have stuff in it? Why did it dump it in both? That's weird. Hmm. That's strange. I'm scared though. I'm scared to delete this and then it was something important. I don't think so though. That's weird. Why is this? Oh, because I played this on the bass. Yeah, because I played this on the bass. I'm guessing. Oh. Oh. Actually, that's. Oh, okay. I'm gonna cut this out. Call this bass jam. And then let me go into the lead too. I wish it would like synchronize it, bro. That would be great. Like if it just synchronized. Where are those ghost notes there? Don't tell me it dumped it in other ones too. Don't do this to me. Oh, it did. Oh, what the fuck? Why does it do that? No. This is frustrating. I'm just gonna undo it. Just take it off. Oh, I'm tripping. It didn't do it on there. I am tripping. Okay, let me redo all that. Cool. Okay. Lead. Okay, I gotta figure out. I wonder if it is synchronized. Let me see. I'm gonna move it in synchronize like this. it in the pluck. That was not where I had it. And it has the lead. Oh, it put them all in here. Well, I definitely don't want... It's off, bro. It's off. I'm trying to find like where. I really like this part. I really like that part. I just need to fix it. See, that's what I don't like about this. that's the part that I recorded already there. I really like this bit right here. Damn it. How do I single out that little section of that entire piece? Come on, I gotta find it. I found it, bitch. I found it. Alright, now I can delete all this. What the fuck? Why isn't it playing? Alright, so I have two pieces there that I can use. I can loop this. I can loop this. Bro, there's so much. Damn, damn. I like it. I like it. I like. Geo, I love that synth melody. Hello from Greece. Hello. Hello, Greece. That's crazy, man. I would love to go to Greece someday. Fuck, I'm getting hungry and my neck hurts and my shoulder hurts for being like this for such a long time. It's, oh my God, bro. I'm about to hit 6 hours on the stream. It's insane. This is definitely the longest stream. I've been streaming, I think, since like 8 in the morning, bro. 8 or 9. Oh my god, I've been sitting like this in this position for 6 hours, man. That's terrible, bro. That is insane. That's why I have neck and shoulder problems. I have to get a better chair too, because this one sucks. I need to get like one of those ergonomic chairs, you know? Hey, but not bad for 6 hours, bro. Not bad for 6 hours. Pretty much a done track. I don't want to stop right now just because like I have this momentum going and I know that if I stop it's not going to be the same whenever I like keep going again. So I want to get it all out before I stop. Hey man, I appreciate you all sticking around for like this long, honestly. I don't know how many people are watching, 4 people. But I appreciate y'all for tuning in, bro. This is definitely gonna stay on my channel, so either way, y'all will be able to see it. But 6 hours, bro. 6 hours is probably, I don't even know, man. I don't think I've ever seen a stream of like any producer this long on YouTube before. So I don't think there's gonna be anybody out there that's gonna watch this entire thing from start to finish. But if you do, kudos, congrats, you know. But that's crazy, man. That's a long time. That's a long time. This is probably the most time I've spent. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I think so. This is probably the most time I've spent producing, like on my computer, working on something for like this long. I don't think I've ever gone 6 hours. Um, I've definitely done like 6 hours gaming, like playing video games, but not producing. So at least I'm being productive with it. Um, yeah, let me just get the rest of this out, bro, and then I'll stop because I need to eat and then I need to get ready because I'm gonna go to an event later to go do some art stuff, and don't want to feel all messed up. I'm glad I slept though because I think the last 5-hour stream that I did, I hadn't slept. And I think towards the end of that stream you can tell I was falling asleep, which is really funny. But I'm very awake right now, so let's go. I need to figure out how to divide these. I don't know. I don't think I want them to play back to back. I'd rather play them like separately like this. But I might even just switch them around. Like have this one over here, like start with this one and then go into this one and then go into that one. Maybe not. And maybe I can even do like little stuff like this. Nah. Okay. And I want to mess with the cutoff the way that I was doing it right now. So for that, I think this randomized stuff is randomizing the modulation of the attack, which is doing the cutoff. But I can grab this. Maybe I can macro. Maybe I can macro this. mess it up? Oh no, I didn't. It's lead. Oh man, I thought I messed up, baby. I thought I messed up, baby. All right. This is like the base value. So I'm gonna keep that over here. Paste. Oh no. Man, I don't know how I feel about that. I like it, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. There's also the bass that I had jammed on. So let me turn this off. And let me just put a little loop through here. Well, I'll put it here. turn this bass off. Put in the other one, bass jam. I need to figure that out though. Let me just line it up with this one. Oh. Yeah, let me line it up over here. Okay, but it's a little bit off. Save. Hola, 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 hola. I'm just gonna delete this actually, and then I'm just gonna play in. I think I'm just gonna play in something, honestly. I'm gonna just delete this. I really like this little part right here. needs a little bit of tweaking. Yeah, yeah, I'm definitely gonna finish right now, real quick. I'm just putting in the final ideas. It still has a long way to go as far as mixing because I haven't done anything really. But the track is pretty much on its way to be finished. And then I'll end the stream once I like get all these ideas out real quick. And then I'm gonna mix and master it, and I will release it, bro. Because I really like this track, and it's perfect. It's perfect. It has a lot of elements that I need to figure out how. I may have to extend it actually, but we'll see. But thank you for sticking around. I appreciate you watching, and hope you can come into the next stream. I'm not sure when that'll be, but I'll be here. Have a good one, though. Have a good day yourself. These are fighting for space, so I'm gonna have to separate them. I might just move this over here. Let me see. I'm struggling with this part right here, bro. Alright, I'm gonna play it from the very beginning, see what's up, and then I might be done. I still need to fix it, of course. I still need some little tweaks, but as far as the ideas, I think the ideas are set, bro. And this is a 5 minute, almost 6 minute song, which is good for a 6 hour stream. 6.5 hours now. Jesus, bro, time goes by so fast. Ooh, okay. And there you have it, baby. It's obviously it needs some work. It needs better transitions and a little bit more like little things to like fill in some gaps. And the transitions really is what I need to work on a little bit more. Make them a little smoother, especially in this area. And of course, mixing still needs to be done. But the idea and the concept, the creativity is there. All the elements are there. Everything that needs to be everything that needs to be there is there. And it sounds good. The idea is good, and I just need to tweak it, fix it. But I need to take a break for my ears to like relax and then come with it with some new fresh ears later and finish it. And then I'll upload it and I will absolutely share it with you guys. It'll be on my SoundCloud, Spotify, Apple Music, and I'll upload it to YouTube as well. And it'll be fun. Hope you guys enjoyed this super extremely long stream. 6 hours and 40 minutes going on 7 hours almost. That's insane. But here I am, man. Here I am doing it. I appreciate you all, especially if you actually watch this entire thing later, like whenever I'm going to leave it on my channel. So if you are a person that actually sat through 6 hours of me making music, then congratulations. Um, I don't know what you win, but you win something. Anyways, I'm gonna go and get myself some food, then get myself ready. Gonna go out and do some art things tonight. But as always, it's a pleasure. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you guys learned some things. And follow my Instagram. It's on the screen. Follow my art Instagram, which is Eterno_333. And subscribe if you're not subscribed. Like, comment, all that stuff that people usually say. And I appreciate y'all. And that's it, baby. That's it. Peace.